All right, we're here. We are here. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? All right. Make sure everything's up and running. Where'd I get this emote? Oh, Dino Dance got upgraded? Oh, Dino Dance got the upgrade right there. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, what up, Logan? How are you? I'm doing much better. I am doing certainly much better. Good to see you here, man. Hope you are having a good one. All right, chat, welcome back. All right, well, we finally picked up a Shattered Chains. Honestly, though, more damage is cool, but the amount of value we're getting out of this belt right now, it's just too valuable to just switch over to Shattered Chains. If I had an LP3 Shattered Chains, I would probably consider doing this. I mean, the damage we're going to get out of it's going to be insane. I mean, we can take this off and we could just try Shattered Chains. I'm trying out the Throne of Ambition with the build. It doesn't build up stacks super fast, but it is good if you're going up against a like a boss at the end, because you build up all that armor and stuff. So yeah, cutting out this belt, we lose so much. We lose cooldown reduction. Now that goes up to a 2.9 instead of a 2.5. We lose the ability to cleanse. We also lost a lot of health. Oh man, we lost over 300 health. Let's try out Shattered Chains. See what it does for the build in terms of damage. Then if we can find like a high LP Shattered Chains, I can consider, but then I'm going to have to fine tune the build to make up for the resistances. We just get so much value. So let's just go do what we've been doing, right? Good to hear. We talked about Exalted Experimentals yesterday. I just got an experimental item with an Exalted Affix on it. Not the experimental, though. Oh, yeah, that's right, dude. I got something to show you, Logan. Because I think you left when I found this. Yeah, I'm already... It's the amount of damage I'm getting is not super high. I found a double Exalted Experimental item, so one experimental affix and an exalted one, and the experimental affix was exalted. Yeah, honestly, in my opinion, Shattered Chains is just not worth. Strength, throwing speed. Oh, it's probably got to be rare. Yeah, we'll leave that one behind. Yeah, this is just not worth right now with the amount of it. With everything we lost. Okay, yeah, okay, so I didn't notice. It does do noticeably increased damage. I didn't notice high health. Oh wait, never mind. No, there's not. Never mind. It's not super noticeable. It does increase damage for sure. It's good, but I'm gonna need the right affixes on there. So I realized something, and I feel like this is kind of misleading. They try to tell you, but so I picked up so many of these nodes right here saying unique armor, right? I'm thinking it's a chess piece because the icon is a chess piece, right? But then it says 16 Weaver's Will, which I always thought was kind of weird. Like, there's no unique chest armor that has Weaver's Will. What they mean by that is the belt. This is the only, because it's armor, it's plated, and it drops with 16 Weaver's Will. So I picked up a bunch of these nodes. So now I got a frick ton of these plated belts, which I guess is good. I mean, if you roll the dice, you might be able to get a godly belt. Like, we had a pretty goated belt earlier until I found this. If you can get like cooldown speed, at least one affix, and cleanse ailments and health, oh bro, that thing. Even then though, I'm still lacking in okay, so if I take this off, okay, the only thing we're lacking in is poison. Yeah, we just lost all our potions too. But it's the amount of health we got on that belt. That belt is just insane. Let's grab this. I do want to start competing in the arena soon. I'm going to have to find a weapon that works. I don't like the RNG weapon damage right now with do I get a crit or not. I need this weapon to have melee crit. But I will say the base damage is high. It's been making up for it. Hey, what up, Jay Wody? Not at work, so you're chilling? Ah, not much. Okay, I got you. We should probably go, like what are we doing? Yeah, okay, only 5,000 favor. I want to go back when I got like 20k favor again. You're looking at a Legion laptop. Okay. Makes sense if you do a lot of traveling. You got gaming on the go right there. And then it's also got, you know, you can use it for other purposes as well. Work or... Increase void damage, sure. +2 to healing hands. Deck on my current one is okay, but doesn't gain well. Understood. Let me see if I can't expand this window a little bit. Yeah. So I think Throne of Ambition is okay. Like, what's our armor normally? 70? I mean, this is going to take it up. Let's go back to Idols. Let's see if I can't find that one. Fire Pin. I think I had a better one. No. This is probably going to be the... Okay, this sounds kind of annoying. Kind of sounds like a car alarm. Okay. So we're at 217 corruption. So if we go down here, grab that. Go down here, grab that. Yep, sounds like a plan. Let's go. Can I at least see the item? Yes, we'll take it. Anything with damage over time, I'm taking. 75% void damage. Oh, that's nice. Let's stuff that in the Banco stuff. Really a lot of ways to optimize. Oh, whatever. Let's just, yeah, here we go. Okay. I really just gotta sit there for like 30 minutes and clean out that stash, but yeah, I gotta cut. Oh, there we go. That's a nice bump. Okay, so pick up some exalted helmets there. Throwing attack speed. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. So I don't need this anymore, right? Yeah, let's take that off. Yeah, that's a good bump in health. I'll see if anything. It's probably gonna be over here. Take that. We'll see. I feel like I got another 5 plus flat. I think we gotta check this. Okay. So we're at 3380, 3374, 3378, 3378. Oh, okay, okay. So health percentage is still king. Oh. 3380. So we can could squeeze out another 40 health. Starting to fill up our first key tab, chat. All right, so question for you guys: are you guys planning on doing? If you're playing in the cycle, are you, or just at all during cycle 1, are you planning on just doing one character and optimizing it, or are you guys going to play a couple different ones? If so, what's next on the docket for you guys? Later. Another 1 LP. My guy looking fresh. What up, Gravity? What up? Oh, Exalted Daggers. Yeah, we'll go jump on that. Undecided, first time playing, just unlock level 90 monos, but I know there's fun builds. For sure, for sure. Let's turn this down a little bit. Probably better for content to try more classes too. I'm a Blaine Dancing Row. Warlock looks dope. Yeah, I was chilling out in Curse's stream earlier. The Curse. His Warlock build. Holy frick, that thing. He's like, yeah, I'm just pushing to 1,000 corruption for lulz. I mean, it's not even not even breaking a sweat, man. He's a really big, like, analytical guy, too, so he's perfect for a game like this, just to, you know, sit down there and break it down. I've always been, okay, that looks good. Let's just go play. It's a fault, I know. And, like, there's a bunch of times where I don't read something properly because I'm like, huh, okay, let's go. Yeah. That's me as well. Yeah. I think I think I appeal to people like that. Let's just go. I would like to revisit like dot hammers again and not bleed. So I've been thinking about making a Void Knight next. But I might try proof of concept on Paladin first. I got a bunch of stuff for Rogue. I thought it would just be cool just to level up a Rogue again. Just Blade Dancer Rogue. I want to try and make this mage as powerful as I can because I think there is a learning curve to this game. Most of the info is given to you in text, but there are less obvious things. You're right. If you're somebody who can become impatient while reading, for sure. I used to have a group I played Division 2 with. I'm the running gunner. It was constant. Oh, got to do this. Got to fix my stash inventory. It's like, I don't got time for this. Let's go. Exactly. Oh, when my skill echoes, +3 volatile reversal, +12 strength. Yes. We could make something happen there. I'll leave that. That ignite duration could be nice. +12 strength, great for slamming. Save that, you never know. +3 volatile reversal. I might break that down. Who knows? Excuse me, one more check. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, let's go grab these daggers. Never got a chance, chat. Okay, this might be cool. Mana regen, armor, health, increased damage over time. What is that? That's a tier 5. Okay. We can use that. I got so many armors though that would be good. Let's break that one down. I'm not going to use that. Vitality and mana. Okay. Actually, I don't know if this would be good. I'd probably be better off with maybe not. For the build I got planned, that might actually work out better. Helmets, these are good for just slamming. Dusan, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. The thing I've learned this game is critical chance affixes are useless in my experience anyway. Critical chance affixes? No. Well, are you talking about general critical chance affixes, Logan? They can certainly feel useless if you don't have a base to build off of. So you're talking like just this, right? Increased critical strike chance. Yeah, because for me, that one, there's like a 2.5 extra crit chance. Right. So, here, let me show you something. Let's... Okay, let's just... I want something that'll be like, oh wow, yeah. I guess we'll use the good old faithful. Yeah, for you, for sure. So, look at this. Right now, no weapon. I put in a melee critical strike chance. It jumps up to 49%. That's a 9% melee critical strike chance, right? Now let me take off the crit rings. Look, it dropped down to 27% off of 2 increase. Why did it do that? Why did it drop off by 20%? If you don't know, that's fine. So, take this off. Look. So, look, I'm at 10% critical strike chance, right? I'm going to put on this ring. It jumps up to 13%. I'm going to put on that amulet. It jumps up to 17%. Not very impactful, right? I'm going to... No, my base crit chance, yeah, with some of the... Do I got crit chance somewhere? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's take that off. Let's take that off. Let's take that off. Am I getting crit chance from anywhere else? Am I getting crit chance from my relic? I'm probably getting base crit. I'm probably getting some critical. Oh, Holy Aura. Let's... Oh, Holy Aura is still active. Okay, cool. So let me put Holy Aura back on. I'm getting some critical strike chance from Holy Aura, but base is 5, right? Base is 5%. Right? And so with these items that I put on, it now goes up to 17%, right? Right? The reason why is they're all additive. So I have increase this, it's adding that, you know, they're all adding together. It's only 17% chance now, right? So this melee critical strike chance that I'm about to put on should increase that number to like what? 20? If I'm lucky, it's now 49%. Why did my melee critical strike chance jump up to 49% when the base here says only 9%? No, it doesn't multiply it because this is a base crit. Look at this. When it says increased, it's an additive. It increases whatever your base is. So if you have a source of base critical, this will blow it up. So when I take these off now, look, my critical strike chance dropped down to 20% off of a 61, a 95, and a 51. Now, it's still really high because Holy Aura is giving me an increased critical strike chance of 40. So yes, on paper, these things by themselves suck. But if you have a source of base critical increase, these things become, I'm not going to say godly, but they become very good. And that's why I desperately need to get an Eternal Eclipse with LP, slam it, and get base critical strike chance on there. Because Void Cleave gives you a base when you're using Void Cleave of 2%. So this is going to get added to, so this 2% is going to get added to the whatever's on the weapon, right? And then that's going to get multiplied by all my increased chances. So on paper, your base critical strike chance is 5%. You get a 100% increase, what's going to happen? It's going to go up to 10%. If you get a 200% increase of that, it's going to go up to 20%. It's not going to feel like much, but if you can increase your base whatever and then multiply that by an increase, that's when it's going to get insane. So yeah, you are correct, Logan. They kind of suck on their own, but if you have a higher base than the regular 5% crit chance, it's gonna go up by a lot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, because the base is 5%, right? So even if you stack 500% critical strike chance, if you're timesing 500, 500% of 5 is what? Well, let's see. 500 divided by 5. Yeah. I'm the formula is escaping my brain right now. I'm just more focused on the game. Yeah. So 20. Yeah. So it becomes a 25% increase. Yeah. That makes sense. It becomes a 25% increase. So yeah, just stacking regular good old-fashioned crit chance does have diminishing returns if you're still working with the base of 5%, which is the game default. Oh shoot, I have not died in forever. And that was my exalted daggers. Sad day. I probably should have tried and cleared out those Gorgons. I hate them with that poison chance. Yeah. Like something's what? Oh, you asked a question. My bad. I thought you were making a statement. Let me try and get through this. Because I've had multiple crit chance items like 100% on my gear at one point, my crit chance was like 7%. I'm like, so my mage, would I need a spell crit chance or something? Spell crit chance, it's the same as regular crit chance, but generally the values are higher because it's a more specific crit chance. Since it only applies to that one thing. What you're going to need is something to increase the base of that, and you may not, as far as I'm aware of, there's not a lot of, if any, affixes for like specific spells that increase crit chance. You might be able to find some out there. What you're gonna probably want to do is look at the abilities you're using and see if in the ability itself you can add a base to it, like or on your skill tree adds 5% base crit chance. Anything that says increase is just going to be a percentage, like, additive multiplier. Can we just get out of here so I can answer the freaking question? Oh my god. Okay, cool. That was a freaking long-ass monolith. Yeah, so the tricky thing about skills in the game is it doesn't because we got a shrine. It doesn't take into account, this stat sheet doesn't take into account your skills, right? Because these skills generally, unless it's something where it gives you like a global bonus like this right here, like True Strike, this gives me a global bonus, so it shows up on my stat sheet. But this bonus right here only applies to Void Cleave, so it doesn't show up on my stat sheet. You got to kind of do some of the math yourself. So these two bonuses that I get 150% increased crit chance option on Void Cleave. This is not going to show up on the stat sheet. It's going to be applied when I use Void Cleave. Same with this. So if we do some simple math right now. So right now I have a 0.7, I have a 7% melee critical strike chance with Void Cleave. Okay, so we're getting a 51 plus 150 from Void Cleave plus 95. That's not giving me anything. Plus 61 plus 40 from Holy Aura. That's a 397% increase when I use Void Cleave. I think those are my only increases. So what we're going to do is 7 times 397. So right now, so Oh, right. We did the reverse. So right now I got around a 27% chance to crit. I have a mage perk called Knowledge of Destruction, and it adds increased critical strike chance 7% per point. Yeah, it's an increase. You got to be careful in this game. When anything says it's an increase, it's an additive it's an additive multiplier. So it doesn't increase your base, it just multiplies whatever your base is. What you're looking for is terminology like more, or it just doesn't even say increase. It just says melee critical strike chance. Spell critical strike chance, not increased. Just, if it just says critical strike chance, that becomes huge because that's a base as opposed to a, so yeah, with an increase, you're looking at a 70%. It would be like roughly equivalent to this. It would be a 70% increased critical strike chance. It'd be like this ring right here. It wouldn't be adding to your base. It'd just be multiplying it. Yeah. So, okay. Well, let's kill Mage Boy and I'll jump back. We'll look up Mage Destruction in the build planner. Because people like to see big numbers. Okay, so Knowledge of Destruction. Let's go ahead and look that up real quick. Grants 7% increased critical strike chance and 3% additional critical strike multiplier per point. Yeah. So if it said something like 7% critical strike chance and maybe they had like parentheses multiplicative with other modifiers, then that would be something you'd be looking for. When it just says increase like that, you're getting some you're getting diminishing returns. People like to see big numbers, right? Like when I see this, I'm like, whoa, 95% increased critical strike chance. That's huge. If they actually did what you were talking about, they would have to make it like 1%, 5%, 0.5%, you know, that stuff like that to make it additive as opposed to increase, because this is more exciting. The dopamine hit of getting an amulet with 125% spell critical strike chance looks just absolutely amazing compared to 5%. Okay, let's take this out. Let's kill Bird Boy, and then let's kill Orbis. So Bardiche. Listen here. Yeah, I got you. Oh, because it has health. Yeah, let's go fight Bird Boy, then increase corruption. The way was, I saw it was, I have a base of 5%. I had increased by 5%. I saw 10%, whereas increased by 5%, I saw as 5.20%. Where I looked at it. Okay. Max came in to say hi, but sadly you gotta go. Hey, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Get wrecked, Rye. Man, I'm gonna have to grind this guy for a while. Ooh, 38 versus 36. Replace. Confirm selection. We got an LP1 trophy. Okay, let's look up. Okay. Trophy. Yeah, 50% chance. Okay, what about eternal? Wait, can I click on the boss? Okay, yeah, so it is rare to get an eternal eclipse. Cinders is common, a trophy is common, eclipse is rare. And then to get it, even with LP, 10% chance. What does crit avoidance increase your crit to? Is it because your crit is essentially a resistance like cold or void? Crit avoidance increases your crit? I've never seen that before, Logan. What kind of... Does the item, like, have crit chance on it? Check the implicits of the item. It may not have it as an affix, but check the implicit. Yeah, like, so Logan, if it was like a rain or something like that, just check the implicit. It would be, you know, where it says, like, on this one, Siphon of Anguish, Rain, Legendary Gold Rain, and then it says Elemental Resistance. See if it's giving you, like, critical strike chance. Or if it's an armor piece. Because critical strike avoidance should not be giving you a critical strike chance. What is this? Your helmet. Okay. Okay, well, let's read what intelligence does. Grants ward retention and improves skills. Okay. Increases dodge rating. Adds mana. Vitality. Each point of vitality grants 6 health. Okay. What up, Renda G? Yeah, did you see they changed Dino Dance? I can't believe it. Yeah, he's like now, like, well, he already was, but he's kind of like doing the thriller. I changed it. I just take off all my armor and tried it with another item, and it didn't raise a crit chance, so the helmet had a passive somewhere. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, hey, you know what? Good come up. Like, if you were planning on using that helmet anyway, rock with it. It shouldn't have done that, but if it is, there you go. It might have been a bug, but we don't need to tell EHG. An error in your favor, good sir. Oh, that was it. Later. Honestly, I might like I'm gonna keep farming the boss, but I think I'm just. I would love to keep using Eternal Eclipse. I would love to keep using Eternal Eclipse, but I need like actual increased damage over time. This thing's a meme. That's a meme and I love it. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, let's look for two-handed sword. Oh, right. Yeah, Marrowphage. So we got our original Eternal Eclipse. We got that thing. That thing could be okay. Right. We got a Volcanus. Volcanus has got some pretty decent base damage on it. I'm not going to try and slam one, though. I mean, honestly, right now, this thing as sad as it is, might be. Well, this thing could be as well. I mean, this could be best in slot. Well, not best in slot, but the main problem is it doesn't give any flat. If this actually gave any flat damage, this would probably be good. But all these percentages based off of, you know, plus 70 melee damage is not. It's not a lot to work with. Damage over time, spell damage, chance to ignite, chance to chill. That's not a bad wand for what I want to do with it. Increased damage. Oh, I remember when I got this. This thing was kind of... This thing... Oh, I must have gotten another one. What's my main helmet? I was just checking my stats. Other stats are intelligence, penetration, resistance, and health, so I don't know. And the implicit didn't give you like a critical strike chance. That number, those numbers like right underneath the name of the helmet. I know I already asked you and you didn't say anything, so I'm assuming you already checked and already came to the conclusion, no, it doesn't. Oh no, it's just armor, but the crit. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it has an implicit. I got you. Okay, well, this thing could get a little nutty. Okay. Honestly, we don't need melee attack speed with the build though, so I'm gonna shelve that. Dodge rating. Oh, because it had void damage over time on it. Okay, I'll try and extract it. Let's just extract that. This one has physical damage. This one has void penetration on it. Okay. That one has 70 melee physical. Honestly, apathies, if we can get a good roll to slam on that, this could be best in slot. We want like some sort of critical strike, but right now we're running into an issue where we just can't find any critical strike at all. Melee critical strike. The best thing I got right now is still this Radiant Axe. That's a meme. 244% void increase isn't much. If you don't have any real base to go with it. Yeah, okay, so my best options are this, which doesn't have a lot of base. And I guess with this sword, it doesn't matter. We don't have to change our build. We will maintain a lot of crit, but we're only going to be dealing with a 100 base. Okay, let's look at Marrowphage. It has 165% increased damage. Okay. The implicit is leech. I mean, what I could do is just pull out all my wacky swords that I got, you know, like this. I'm not gonna use that. Let's get rid of that. I can just pull out all these wacky ass swords, break them down. What about these axes? Yeah, look, I got a T7 melee critical strike. No, that's a T6. That's a max T6. I thought it was a T7. Oh, I wish I could use that. I would take this. This would be amazing. This would be incredible, but you can't use a mace with Void Cleave. Let's leave that alone for right now. Yeah, let's like break that one down too. Let's break that one down. Yeah, now I'm stuck with poison damage. Well, we could roll the dice on this. Try a rune of removal. If we can remove the poison damage, get critical strike chance on this. Okay, let's just roll the dice. All right, chat. All right, we might have ourselves a sword. We might have ourselves a sword here, gentlemen. Put one right there. Okay. Okay. I'm going to definitely want chance to shred armor on hit. Where's that chance to shred armor? Oh. Oh, frick. Okay. Okay, we got lucky with this one. We got lucky. Okay, I think we got ourselves a sword to use for right now. So now I can ditch that. Oh, this could solve a lot of issues for me with that endurance roll. That's plus health. This solved a lot of issues for me with that endurance roll on there. Who cares about the intelligence? Okay. So right now, yeah, we're at a 58%. Hey, do you have Holy Aura and Void skills at the same time? Yes, sir. What up, Jono? You can be a Paladin and a Void Knight. Well, ish. So, was it Jono or is it Yano? Well, let's just... I'm American, so Jano, Julian, Morera, Aslan, welcome to the channel. So you may not be aware, if you're confused, you can be a paladin, but you can dip into the Void Knight tree. You can only go up to the chain. So as I put points into Void Knight, I can use these Void Knight skills as long as they're on the other side of this tree. It's fine both ways. Okay, yeah. So the reason why I'm a paladin with so much void is we're experimenting. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, I'm experimenting with this node. This is a game changer. Yeah. Yeah, you're very welcome. We're experimenting with this node right here with our void cleave. It makes the damage do fire and void at the same time, but the damage is split 50-50. What up, Spook Rosa? So I'm trying to maximize the damage potential. So like this one, it has melee damage, melee void damage, but it's also got melee fire, and we were just able to get melee critical strike chance on here. We were using this sword Eternal Eclipse, but I've been having a very, very hard time trying to find any with LP. This is the only one I found with LP, and I slammed it, and I got melee physical off of it. Yeah, this sword might be the truth. I mean, okay, it's not going to be anywhere near as high as the other one, because this just added insane levels of damage, but A 3 LP strong mind. Cool, cool. Ooh, apostates, yes. Apostates can get wild. They changed it. Thriller, what the hell? Yeah, Rinda. Oh, okay. So... if I could completely transfer this to Marrowphage, I would take it, but I know I can't, so I don't want to screw this one up. Like, okay, so we could try... we could try that one again. Remove a point. Should I even bother with the physical? I know I got 12 on the helmet. Let's just stick with that for now. Yeah, everything's going well, Spook Rosa. How are you doing, man? The only thing that sucks about it, so we don't have that crit chance. Finally went through. What do we get? We got a Cinder Stone. No, forget that. Okay, okay. So let's put it over there. Now we get full scaling from fire. Hey, what up, Ward? How's it going, man? We were better off with. We're better off with the other ones. Two hardcore characters dead. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, so Ward, did they change anything? Does your hardcore character stay dead, or does he just become a softcore? Is it still like before? Because I feel like I've heard people saying that, oh, my hardcore character died, I'm starting another one, and I'm thinking, well, obviously, if you're already playing, they moved him to softcore. Okay, that's still the same thing. Ghostmaker, okay. You only play hardcore, so he's pretty much dead, or she's pretty much dead when the great switch happens. Maybe I shouldn't be sleeping on Cindersawn. +1 to fire skills. So Smite would count. Smite would get a +1. -3 mana cost for fire skills. Maybe I shouldn't be sleeping on Cindersawn. Maybe I can slam one. Okay, cool. I don't feel bad about leaving that other one then. Because if I could slam one. Well, like, no, because damage over time. Yeah, so this sucks. So honestly, if I had gotten so what we're going to be looking for is we're going to be looking for flat melee, flat critical strike chance, and then preferably shred armor on an Odachi, because this is probably going to be easier to find one of these than keep trying to find an Eternal Eclipse. I'm not going to give up on Eclipse, but I'm saying let's start to shift, because this thing's been on trying to find these with LP, man. I've killed that bird so many freaking times. Oh, yeah. We're going to need to switch back to that. That, I think, puts us right around 100% critical. Well, it gets us close. Well, I'm pretty sure it's around 100% critical strike chance. Oh, 3 LP Hand of Judgment. Let's go. All right. We should also go pay our friends at the observatory a visit soon. Okay, well, with no potions... Yeah, now we're running into a problem. Now we don't have a lot of damage to clear this. Oh, I hate these freaking Gorgons, man. Can we get some potion drops in the game? Oh my god. No, you might be able to. Yeah, but I guess I could put it back in, but I had used all my potions cleansing all the poison. Those particular mobs just stack so much poison on you. And the moment you use a potion and you cleanse it, they just immediately start stacking again. And I'm a melee character and they're ranged and they summon a little fucking tornado right here and then they hide in the tornado. So then you step into the tornado to do damage and then you're getting poisoned and it's stacking up really hard. And it's another reason why ward in the game is... No, I don't know. It's a little tilting. It is. Those mob types are a little tilting. I probably should have just left them, but they followed me around. Also, the modifiers we got on right now, they were taking 25% less damage, and I couldn't crit them for big damage to heal back my health because they have critical strike avoidance to a percentage. So I was doing like 2,000 damage. I only leech about... 6% of that, so 6% of 2,000. I wasn't doing a lot. Another reason why I gotta keep using this sword now. I should also probably just stop and go slam a butt ton of Titan Hearts. Just to, I should just go slam some Titan Hearts, try and, because I'm now getting to the point where, you know, if I keep pushing corruption, sure, I can keep hanging, but having this RNG damage right now where I only have a 27% chance to crit. Before it was like, wow, this is amazing. I'm doing a ton of damage. Now I actually need to have the crit. I need reliable crit for the game. To do 7,000 avoid cleave and then to jump up to 60,000 is pretty large. Alright, well, we cleared that. Let's go back to what we're doing. Like, I want to keep trying the sword. So we're... Let's take a little lotion break. My hands are all dried out. Sorry about that, guys. I kind of got a little tilted. My apologies. I was kind of yelling. I was like, "Arr, arr." Try to keep it chill. We're try to keep it, you know, chill vibes here. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. David, I run bleed. You're running a bleed build on your Paladin. Fun stuff. Yeah, bleed on Paladin is really cool. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah. Bleed on Paladin, especially if you're doing like the hammers. Oh, it starts to get fun. Starts to get really fun. Thank you, Ward. You can get 200 stacks of Rive. Oh, that's insane. Okay, we got a point. Let's spend it there. Alright, this feels good. Having consistent damage is nice. Let's do Eternal Eclipse again. Couple more runs, kind of switch back and forth. Yeah, damage is there. So David, assuming you're still there, like, that must just chew through bosses, right? You just apply 200 stacks of bleed to the boss, turn around, walk slowly towards the camera, and watch it just bleed to death, right? Like, that's gotta be wild, man. Just hit the boss, 200 stacks of bleed, turn around, walk away, hiya. Okay. Death by 1,000 cuts. That's the name of that build. Yeah, let's go back for the chance to apply frailty. Resort that out. Let's see if we can't just shove another 1 LP a trophy. I mean, that's good. There's a benefit to having that. Keys are starting to fill up. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Oh, we're gonna be level 8 in Circle of Fortune today, so more chances at Exalteds. That's what I'm most excited for. Like double prophecy rewards, yeah, for sure, that's gonna be good. But I feel like this is gonna be a more consistent, like, hey, like you might be able to start getting some stuff you can slam with. What are we at? 18,000 favor. Let's go visit the observatory. So lotion's finally starting to sink in.
I cannot do that.
Okay, yeah, let's see if we can't find more two-handed swords. I mean, yeah, sure. I'll take two-handed axes. Maybe we can find something to slam into kill Herod. Yeah, sure. We'll go kill Herod at some point. How's the rep grind for so for me it shot up really fast. Like for me, like within like an hour, within like 1 to 2 hours, I was already around here. What the hell they do to my boy Dino? I know, right? You see him? He's a chonkers now, Reefer. It got up to 4 kind of quickly. 5 took a little while longer, but it didn't feel too bad. That's really once you got to 5, it slowed down. Like between these two, but this does go up more the higher in corruption you are, or the harder the content you're doing, the more it goes up. So as I push corruption, this won't take as long, but I do know getting to 10 takes a while. I mean, think about it, especially if it was designed for cycles in mind. The cycle's going to be like what, 3 months? If you could hit this after a month of playing, like, you know, a couple hours a week, kind of makes sense. Obviously, I'm kind of blasting. Just had the most solid after work nap. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, Reef. No, it's account wide. That's why they justify it, Ward. It's justified because it's account. It's character wide. It's not character wide. It's your particular mode wide. So if I'm playing normals, it's going to apply to all my characters in normals. If I'm playing in solo account found, like what I'm doing right now, it's going to apply to solo account found. The only reason why I think it might apply to solo, it might only apply if you're playing solo character found. So per character. And if that's the case, because, you know, per character, if it dies, you lose all your stash and everything. Maybe even in solo character found, maybe there's like a shared like universe in solo character found. I haven't played any solo character found. The only reason why I'm doing SSF is the arena, and it's taken me a while to find the items I need. Well, I could probably slap something together and go in here, but Oh my god. Oh, everybody's just ripping off that Warlock build. Look, it's all the same. Oh my god. This is why... I mean, hey, but even in SSF, though... Even in SSF, people are probably going to be rocking that Warlock build. Yeah, look, it's happening here too. Oh, Woody Joe died? Oh, his character must have died and then his wave progression applied to softcore. That's hilarious. Yeah, they have class specific leaderboards. I want to compete on the overall leaderboard. I could probably get on here, but it's... Dude, like Ammon set this record not that long. Oh, but the Warlock craze, man, it's starting to take over even on SSF. This is going to be difficult. I may end up only competing again on the overall Sentinel leaderboards. Well, I don't know if you saw that build that the Curse came up with. It's absolutely bonkers. He released a video on it yesterday, and today it's like taken over. Today it's just like absolutely taken over the arena leaderboards. Grim Dawn update. Hey, when's there more Grim? What Grim Dawn news? Is the expansion coming out soon? I thought it was coming out in the summer. Man, by the time I get this character geared up, there's gonna be no point. I don't know. I don't want to just keep farming that one particular boss. I don't need anything from him. Unique boots. Sure. I'll take a chance on unique boots. I'm farming Raye anyway. Okay, so I've learned my lesson, chat. You gotta read this. You gotta wait for it to say unique body armor. You can't go for unique armor. Belts. No, we're not gonna go fight Harden. Anything for Raye? Hey, I just been looking at game reviews for the game for a while and your stream popped up into your feed. Hey, what up, Ravenous? How's it going? Unique body armor. Unique body armor. Well, we want this one. Yeah, the game's fantastic. I've been streaming it since September. Loving it. The game is absolutely, like, it's my favorite game. Might I ask, what do you think of the game? Assume you're pretty hardcore. Maybe played pre-release. Yeah. I answer that. Good evening, sir. Hey, what up, Tim? Wait for servers to get right. Level 56. That's what I'm going. Hey, good evening. How's the build going? Hey, what up, Xavier? Man, you guys are all piling in here. Yeah. Game's absolutely great, Ravenous. The game could use a little bit more in-game, but for me personally, yeah, my voice is doing a lot better, Xavier. Yeah, so Ravenous, for me personally, I like the in-game the way it is because it's simple loops, because I work full-time, so I took 2 weeks off for the release of the game, right? So I've been streaming a lot more. But normally, after I've worked a long day and I come home, I don't want to do, like, you know, super, like, uber boss battles where I got to do this and study the boss. I just like simple loops, and if that's something you like, the end game in this game, the difficulty is infinite. You could just keep progressing and progressing and just keep pushing the difficulty up just to match your build. And there's a ton of character classes in the game. I mean, there's five base classes, but each class has a mastery, and each mastery feels distinct from the other. They share similarities because they're all the same base class, but they all feel pretty distinct. Yeah, sometimes you just need something repeatable just to chill out and relax. And it works really well for me in this game because I don't have to be like hyper focused. I can be like, oh, hey, what up, chat? How's it going? You know, and just be talking about stuff. I feel like most of the people who watch me are playing the game as well. Circle of Fortune like you did, but I just started it. How you like it? It gets bonkers, Tim. It gets absolutely bonkers. The drops can get insane. And one thing I like about this Ravenous is the game does have a leaderboard, but it's only for one in-game mode called the Arena, which is survive as many waves as possible. After that, you get your name on the leaderboard if you did well enough. And they have, you know, for 1 player, 2 player, 3 player, 4 player, or if you're playing SSF like I am, solo account found, you get your own leaderboard. So I'm gonna try and compete on here, but even if you can't compete on the overall leaderboard, you can still try competing on the individual class leaderboard. There was an insane build that came out yesterday that a lot of people are starting to copy, right? It's starting to take over the leaderboards, this Warlock build. So I may end up just competing on the Sentinel leaderboard. I'm playing Paladin. Can you scroll over your gear for a few seconds? All right, yeah, so Tim, this is what we're doing. We're trying to find at least a 1 LP Eternal Eclipse. And because this sword's absolutely bonkers for my build, but it's a rare boss drop, and then to get LP on top of it, it's like a 10% chance. Leonine's great helm, very nice. I like it a lot. The implicits on it is insane. Plus, I rolled an exalted affix that gives me 44% reduced bonus damage taken, and then with the 71% from the implicit, I don't need critical strike avoidance. I'm Gucci. That's cool. So people just compete with crazy builds like PoE. Yeah. So the way I like to do it is I like to go into one of the in-game systems, which is Monoliths, and just farm like crazy, get this build all nice and Gucci, and then go into the arena and just compete and see how long I can live, how long I can survive. And then the game also has dungeons. Those have difficulty sliders. The dungeons do have fixed difficulty, but they're fun. Each dungeon is nice. The devs have said they want to release more dungeons for the game, so looking forward to that. I guess another question I have also that no review really answered, is there a lot of cosmetic choice? Like, I have some ideas of maybe polearm wielding plated spellblade or stuff like that. It's growing. It's growing. Right now, there isn't really a lot of weapon cosmetics. There's no transmog system in the game. So if you want to do any cosmetic whatever, you gotta buy it, which is kind of a shame. Transmog in this game would be a lot of fun, but you know, it is what it is. So if you want to change the look of your character without changing your gear, you're gonna have to check out the cosmetics store. Some of these are new, some of these have been here for a while, but like they got full cosmetic armor sets now. They didn't used to have this. You can pick up some cosmetic armor sets from the deluxe and ultimate edition of the game. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to expand this. Because like right now, this is like the only weapon cosmetic, and it's a mace that glows at the end. It kind of looks like you got a disco ball. So that's 71% reduced damage from crit on your item. That makes it when... Yeah, so... Right here, Tim. So 71% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. As we know, when you get crit, you take extra damage from the crit. This reduces that damage by 71%. And then on top of it, I got an exalted affix on the helmet that further reduces the damage by 44%. Yeah, it looks like a gold ore on a stick, right? So when you take that 71% and that 44% and you combine them together, I take no bonus damage from critical strikes, which basically means I can't be crit. It's the same as critical strike avoidance, except it's modular in stages. Even if I just had this one affix right here, reduced bonus taken, I'd be taking 71% less damage. Right, does that show on the character stats, or I just know it's there? I'm pretty sure you just know it's there. Because in the defense, they only show critical strike avoidance. Understood. Bug fixes and a new supporter pack. What's that for? Grim Dawn? See, I never knew that. I never knew that. Good to know. Okay, yeah. Well, it's a new helmet that got added with 1.0. It used to be if you were playing Paladin, your primary way to avoid crits was critical strike avoidance. Well, especially with Paladins, it was a lot easier to get that because in the passive tree, Paladins specifically, I don't know about other classes, they can take this node, put 8 points into it, and get a 40% critical strike avoidance. Then you can go grab the blessing from the Reign of Dragons timeline and get up to a 70% critical strike avoidance if you did the empowered one, and then that would give you would avoid all critical strikes. Went Rive Void Knight, but I'm using Healing Hands at the moment. Sigils and Volatile Reversal with Lunge. Is that build able to sustain you through Empowereds? Empowereds now are a bit of a jump in difficulty from before because they changed how corruption works. I was running Ignite Hammers and I was crushing level 90 Monoliths. I get to Empowereds and I'm getting one shot, right? The idea is, I kind of went up there a little low in level. I was like level 75 or 77 or something. The idea, so that played a part into it, but I think the idea is now they want you to experiment with corruption before you just go straight into Empowereds. So when you're doing regular Monoliths now, well, it was already there, but there was no point in doing it. When you're doing regular Monoliths, you could push corruption there, but you can only go up to 50. And so there was like almost no point in doing it. If you could do level 90 Monoliths before, you can do Empower Monoliths at 100 corruption. And so now, though, there's a bigger jump in difficulty. Every time I hit somebody, I get healed. Nice. Yeah, so there's a bigger jump in difficulty now when you go from level 90s to Empowereds. So when I did that with that Ignite Hammers build I was telling you about, I was like, well, I gotta change some things. So I trashed the build, built something that I already knew, and then that's how it went for me. But yeah, you should be able to sustain it, especially if you go into Empowereds at like level 84, 85, you'll be doing a lot better. There's a lot less of a gap. Yeah, well, and the game got a graphical upgrade, Ravenous. Thanks, man. You're awesome. I'm glad I could help you, bro. So, I mean, the game already looked pretty good before, in my opinion. It didn't look as good as Diablo, but I don't need it to look as good as Diablo. But then it got a graphical update. So, I still think Diablo looks better, but I don't care. I already liked the game just the way it was. Path of Exile looks pretty good, too. And that game's considerably older. For me, graphics aren't everything. Like, I play in streamer mode. Streamer mode in the game already kind of turns down some of the graphical options to make it easier to stream the game. Yeah. The cutscenes were nice. I didn't really get to fully experience the campaign, though. Due to the server issues. It's kind of a funny story. Basically, day one, I only got to play this character like 4 hours near the end of the day, because I did a 15-hour stream day one. And it was very difficult to try and play because, you know, the server issues, loading in between zones and all that stuff. Here, let me kill these guys and I'll finish the story. Yeah, so day one, so used to seeing runs where everything comes out at 2 million% speed, so I had no idea what was going on. Nice. Yeah, so day one, I'm playing the game. I'm having a good, I'm getting ready to have a good time, and then there's server issues. I can't load. So I end up playing the game offline, right? So I play Falconer, and I played Falconer through all the way up to like chapter 5. And then I was like, man, this kind of feels bad. So then I tried playing my my cycle character again. That wasn't really working. So for the heck of it, for the lulz, I load onto my legacy Void Knight. You remember that one? I made the video for it, the clearing 600 corruption and all that. I load into the game and I'm like, oh, well, maybe I can load in because this one loads me in at the end of time as opposed at the beginning where that other character is, because a ton of other players are probably already at the end of time, right? So I then immediately book it to Monoliths. I get into Monoliths, and then I was just able to farm Monoliths. Once I got into Monoliths, I was fine. No more server issues. So I then farmed for like another 5 hours on that Void Knight. And then then as the day progressed, I was like, let me try my cycle character again. And then I was able to play my cycle character. It had some long loading times, but I just blasted it all the way to chapter 6. Got all my passive points, got all my idle slots. Then the next day on my cycle character, I booked it to Monoliths and I sat there for most of day 2. At the end of day 2, after farming Monoliths for hours, I found a key to the Temporal Sanctum. So then I took my cycle character, went to the Temporal Sanctum, cleared that, skipped to Majelka. That Void Knight was your inspiration? Nice. Skipped to Majelka, chose a faction on my cycle character, and then I went back to Monoliths, where I've pretty much been ever since. Now the loading's a lot better, but I'm not going to go back and do the campaign. I already got my passive points, I already got my idle slots. I'll experience the cutscenes again on another day. So that was my campaign journey. I skipped through half of it. Do you find Sentinel the most fun out of the classes? For me, yes. Is Sentinel the best class? No. Sentinel, it's really strong in the beginning, and it's a great way to start off. Like, obviously this is cycle 1, but I feel like Sentinel's a really good cycle starter because you're able to just stack a lot of resistances in the passive tree. Sentinel begins to struggle in the end game due to not being a class that really stacks ward. That might change though, because a new skill got added to the game for Sentinels called Healing Hands. It was already here before, but it never had a skill tree. It has a skill tree now, and one of the nodes, it's got some ward generation now. It can stack crazy amounts of ward. And every Sentinel class can take this because you can dip into all of the... Even though I'm a Paladin, I could dip into like Void Knight. I can dip into Forge Guard. Not fully. So all the Sentinel classes can dip into Paladin and take Healing Hands and maybe figure out a way to stack Ward. Did they add the fight at the end, Apopha, or am I tripping? So after you fight... Yeah, so after you fight Majasa, you go fight Apophis, and then Apophis does the thing, and then you get brought to a moment. Yeah, 100% chance. Hey, what up, Squeak? Man. Dude, a banner day here on YouTube. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for being here. I used to primarily stream on Twitch, and then I started streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, and just the love here on YouTube. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Yeah. So I'm like a Void Paladin. So the who heals on every action. Right, so like the fantasy of this character, if he had a backstory, he's a fallen paladin. He's an Oathbreaker paladin who has walked away from the light and has embraced the darkness, but he still channels the light when he needs it. But he's fueled by chaos of the void. You know, if you want to get into that, I've played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, so if you want to start talking, you know, player fantasy, I think this build kind of suits it. Plus, my chat here named it the Master Yi build when I found this sword because I was just zooming all over the map. Though I was thinking maybe this is more like the Yasuo build because Yasuo does that whole, you know, cleaving action, but I like the Master Yi. I like the Master Yi approach. The teleport in, do a bunch of hits, get out. What would be the strongest? Probably Falconer or Warlock. They're the newest masteries. And basically in this game, Ravenous, can you use Holy Aura, Healing Hands, and Sigils? If you're a Paladin, you can use Healing Hands. Oh, Snarky Bear, thank you for the follow. You're a Void Knight, though. You can't use Holy Aura. You can't use Holy Aura at all, but you can use Healing Hands and Sigils. Basically, Tim, look at the skill tree. Anything after the chain, you can't use. Hi, hey, what's up? I can't pronounce your name. It's all in symbols from another from another language. It's crazy how many fun, viable builds are in the game. Game is absolutely goated. Yeah, that's right, bomb. Yeah. So, hey, welcome back to my monitor, good sir. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing all right, Blazing Mickey. We're feeling better. Say Shiban. She baits. Shiban. All right, what up, Shiban? Shiban, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Yeah, so yeah, anything after the chain. So as a paladin, I can never use Arena Shields or Smelter's Wrath. As a paladin, I can never use Anomaly or a Racing Strike. I guess for that matter, Forge Strike. As a paladin, I can use all of these. Chain would go right here. So Void Knight, Forge Guard could never use Holy Aura or Judgment. Still expecting to see the Grim Reaper any second, but I've got Pepper Spray, Gatorade, and Pedialyte. Yeah. Hope you feel better, Blazing Mickey. Excuse me. Still getting over something. I woke up on launch day with something, and it affected my voice a lot. Good stuff, yes, sir. So just this guy left. The claw, tears of the forest. Yeah, sure. Got my character to level 64 in the last few days, though, so getting COVID and being quarantined had some good. Oh, so it's COVID that you got? Oh, frick. I'm sorry to hear that, man. The sickie. Hey, what up, Robo Power? All right, come on, Rye. Give me an LP1 Eternal Eclipse. You're drunk, Rye.
despair. Oblivion burns within me. This world my shadow will cover this world. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in this haze, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its riddle. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. This haze, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its rule. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This haze, this despair, the oblivion changes within me.
Okay. 33. No, keep current. Yes, sir. Sure, +3 to arrive. Sure. Well, back to trying to make our way back up to Raya again. Dude doesn't want to drop the sword. Sure, why not? That looks like a meme. Okay, so well, at least the stability gains are going up. Probably going to get about half of that, so not the minimum, but somewhere in between the half the bar. 138 echoes. This is insane. I'm just going to keep pushing out as far as I can go. At this point, I don't care. I can't crit this guy. There it is. Oh, there it is. Alright, we'll move on. Like, dude, Hamster Boy also got 100% critical strike avoidance. Well, void damage over time. I'm not gonna sleep on that. This is an arena, isn't it? Yep. I feel like they nerfed the arenas for progression, because this used to be a great source of stability, and now they give like half as much, and they take the longest. A Spellblade level 30 feels like there's a lot of builds, but reality only 3 different attacks I can use. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jay Shoots. This build sick as AF. Well, which build? Like, which build are you rocking? Or are you talking about the build I'm doing? Is there a way to tell what enemies will be in the Echo? I need some Imperial Watch. No, there's... Well, not that I'm aware of. Maybe there is a way. Spellblade has a lot of viable attack skills like classes. You just gotta learn how to build them. What? Yeah, I've never played a Spellblade. The only mage I ever played was Rune Master. And Rune Master was and still is kind of cracked, not gonna lie. I mean, Thorn Totem Shaman, but I played others. Yeah, I got you. So I've played one of every class, and I've played, like, Sentinel's my favorite class, so I've played all 3 masteries in Sentinel. Paladin is my favorite. Void Knight was a very, very strong second, but and Forge Guard was a distant third, but I've dabbled in all the others. I've taken one mastery from each class to empowered monoliths, and usually around 200 corruption, like pre-launch, back when 200 corruption was nothing. I mean, 200 corruption still is, it's decent. Forge is a big no-no. When I played Forge Guard, I just played a Paladin build on him. That I played a Void Cleave build on Forge Guard. It was fine, but I was like, there's no Forge Guard identity here. I'm just playing a tried and true Paladin build on Forge Guard. I then played Hammers on Forge Guard, and it felt fine. But again, I'm playing a tried and true Paladin build on Forge Guard. I might as well just be playing Paladin. There was no uniqueness. There was no class fantasy. Now, I know there's like, honestly, I feel like Forge Guard's got like one build, and that's the one with Manifest Armor where you buff the snot out of your minion, but I'm not interested in that. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. We both agree. We are of one accord. You need a channel point reward that makes you take a different modifier monolith or play zoomed in on a monolith. Oh, squeak. Why? Why would you do that? And what about YouTube? They could compete in that. No, I'm not going to be all like, sorry, YouTube, you're out in the cold. Only Twitch can make me do stuff. I'll switch over to Twitch. Hey, what up, homie? Oh, thank you for the follow over here on Twitch, homie. Just do it for shits and giggles. So we're talking like this. I have to play like this, huh? This is the challenge. You like that I'm playing a unique build? Oh, thank you. Johnny Bazooka has gifted a tier 1 sub, and it goes to homie. Okay, so the challenge is I have to play zoomed in. Okay, I'm going to ask you this, Squeak. Do you have these sort of channel point rewards on your channel? By the way, Squeak official streams last Epoch. You know, big shout out. Hey, thanks, Johnny Bazooka. Hey, what up, PJ? It's going pretty good. I've had people redeem that reward for D4, but not LE. Okay, so this is the challenge. This is the Squeak challenge, chat. I have to play zoomed in. Oh, God. I don't even know what's happening anymore. There's stuff everywhere. Okay, Squeak, am I allowed to do a loot break? Well, complete a dungeon zoomed in. I mean, for Diablo, that makes sense. For this game, oh my God. All right, loot break. Oh, this is cool. Yes, okay. So loot breaks were fine. Okay, now we're back to zoomed in. Yeah, dungeon fairly wouldn't be fun. Yeah, well, yeah, and plus they're important. Plus they, you know, they have a resource that you have to that you're trying to get. I can't see. Oh, jeez, I couldn't even see those people. Ah! Gotta say, you get a real nice look at the animation. Yeah, big shout out to the art department over at Last Epoch. This looks absolutely incredible. All right, there you go. Big shout out to the art department. Well, there you go, Squeak. That was your nice little, you know, you made me play an Echo zoomed in. I'll consider the channel point, Squeak. That actually wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, Squeak. Now, what would suck is if somebody redeemed that and I'm like fighting Orbis at like 400 corruption. I'm like, frick you. All right, let's go. How do you realistically, how far do I think I could take this build? I still need some modifiers, Fawnor. I still need some key pieces of gear. But I ran a similar build on Void Knight, and I took that one to over 600 corruption pre-release. Then I went back and played, and I was still able to do the 600 corruption. It was, you know, like, it was more difficult for sure. The reason why I only took it to 600 corruption pre-release was like, wow, this is 600 corruption. Why am I still playing this? And I went and played something else. So I'm hoping to get at least 400 corruption out of here. Build seems fun. Thank you. The chat named it the Master Yi build. Because originally I was like, hey guys, this is the Jax build. I had like this big old axe. Then I found this sword that I'm using right now, and it made my damage just go through the roof. And I'm like, oh wow, this is cool. And being a sword, you attack faster. And my chat's like, wow, you went from being Jax to Master Yi. And I'm like, that's it. It's the Master Yi build. Or the Yasuo build. I'll accept Yasuo as well. So, Falinor, I'll break this down for you after I kill this boss, just to show you what we're working with. Now you got me wanting to play ARAM. Oh, yeah, good old ARAM. Yeah, so Falinor, I will say this build does not utilize ward. And that's always going to be kind of a weakness of the game. weakness of the build in the game and the current meta of ward builds just being insane. But I personally, I like it. It's fun. And there's certain uniques you can slot into this build that just, you know, makes it feel nice. What are some of the twink leveling gear in this game? Plan on making second character after pushing 800 corruption. Yeah, Mag. You've pushed corruption farther than me. Furthest I've ever pushed is 650. Oh yeah, it's off his run. Every time he does that, I'm like, you're drunk, Rage. Okay, twink leveling gear. Okay, I'm actually reading your question now. I mean, no, we're gonna keep current. Chance to shred is more important. Twink leveling gear. Okay. Now that I'm out of that fight, I realize you're talking about leveling up another tune. Okay. So I say Bleeding Heart's a really good one. The Kestrel's probably another good one because those are early levels. You can slam them. Good pair of boots. Twitch ads are so annoying. You miss out on anything the streamer says for 1 minute. Yeah, they are kind of annoying. I wish I could turn them off, but then they would just be playing more. It's weird. I at least have some sort of control. Really want to play a melee build, but everyone is about warlocks and falconers. It's hard to look at other stuff. Yeah, for sure. Oh wait, no, that's the old build. Let's. Falinor, thank you for the. Oh yeah, wrong chat. Hey, what up, fatty? Yeah, so Falinor. That right there is a link to my Void Knight build. That was the inspiration for this build. I'm basically trying to come up with a Paladin version in the cycle. So that's the one I pushed to 650 corruption with. And I tested it in the new corruption. I went back and played it. I went from 630 corruption with the new corruption standards up to 650 corruption. And then I was like, I'm going back to my cycle character. It could probably do 700 corruption and then you're done. Okay, so Mag, I apologize. What is good leveling pieces of gear? Bleeding Heart, the Kestrel. Kestrel's another low level one. I think it only requires generally rank 5 or level. This one is different because it's faction tag, so it requires rank 5, but it could be like, you know, a lower level. Kestrel doesn't require any level. Urzeal's only requires level 15. Like I said, Bleeding Heart is a really good leveling one because it only requires level 4. I think Harthanons. I don't have a Harthanons right now. Harthanons is a pretty low level. Taste of Blood is a level 13. If you can find this, you can slam some LP on there. Those are just a few things that come to mind when I'm talking about it. Yeah. So Falinor, I'm trying to. Wow, where can I find this build? Oh, which one? You're talking about the Void Knight build? Oh, okay. So Jay shoots this build that I'm playing right now is still a work in progress. Here's a Void Knight build that I did that is similar, that I did pre-release. I've tested it. I was able to do roughly around 650 corruption in the new corruption. I didn't try to push it past that. It was difficult. I'm trying to do a Paladin version. This one is focusing on Void Cleave because that Void Knight one is Void Cleave Erasing Strike. Obviously, Erasing Strike is a Void Knight only ability. So I'm trying to put all my damage into Void Cleave. Right now, the thing that's making this thing do insane damage is this unique in this node. Okay, so if we look right here, in Void Cleave, if we take 1 point in Rift Flame, and there's no point putting any more points because it doesn't scale with it, it turns half of Void Cleave's damage, which is, void. It turns half of it into fire damage. So it does fire and void at the same time. 50-50. Then if we put a point over here in Hellish Chasm, it completely changes it into fire, right? So we're not doing that though. We want it to be 50-50. And you might be going, well, why? Wouldn't it be better to focus on one damage type? In most builds, you are 100% correct. But for this one, it utilizes Eternal Eclipse perfectly. Every 2 seconds, your next fire melee attack has plus 220 melee void damage. Every 2 seconds, your next void melee attack has plus 237 melee fire damage. So you see how it kind of flips that every 2 seconds. Your next fire attack has void damage. And then every 2 seconds, your next void attack has fire damage. Well, these proc at the exact same time when a melee or when a fire or void attack happens. So we're actually getting the benefits of both at the exact same time. Normally, it's really hard to build around Eternal Eclipse because you're either built into void or fire, and in which case you're using a fire attack and you're getting a nice little, oh goody, we got plus 220 melee void damage on my fire attack. I'm not scaling with that. Well, guess what? When your ability scales with both, even though it's at 50% values, you get to use both. Even at 50%. So I did the math. This is like a flat every time I do Void Cleave. So every 2 seconds when I do Void Cleave, and Void Cleave with my cooldown right now is 2.5 seconds. And this procs both. I've tested it. I've seen it. The damage on this thing is insane, especially if you're gonna, like, if all you want to do is damage and you don't want to use something like Vengeance, which I'm using for the bolster. You could take multi-strike. You use multi-strike and you build up like these swords, right? Well, when you have when you use Void Cleave, it'll consume all your swords that you've built up for multi-strike, because when you're using multi-strike, you build up all these little swords that kind of follow above your head or something. It's not like forged weapons, but it's something similar. It's called armament. And when you're attacking with that, it attacks more enemies around you. It's like an area of effect, right? Well, when you use Void Cleave, you consume all those swords, but then you do insane damage with it because it's a multiplicative bonus. The damage is insane. The thing is, I'm pushing into, 200-300 corruption. I need some form of damage reduction. I don't have a Titan Heart that I would like to use right now, though. I got like 4 of them with LP1. I should just go slam them, because honestly, right now, I just need health, and more health. And the Titan Heart will be good for that, because it'll also give me a 15% damage reduction. So that Titan Heart with LP2 preferably would be best in slot, but I'm going to try and slam the Titan Hearts I got and get 25% health or whatever to go over, and we'll go from there. So what I've been trying to do yesterday and today is I've been farming the Black Sun timeline to get another Eternal Eclipse. If I can get an Eternal Eclipse with at least 1 LP, and if I slam it and get melee critical strike chance onto there, preferably more than 10%, but I can live with 9% melee critical strike chance. If I can do that, the damage is going to be insane if I can constantly crit with this thing. All right. That is a breakdown of what I'm doing right now. So we're going to go back here because Rye doesn't want to drop Eternal Eclipses anymore, apparently. The fact that I finally got a 1 LP Eternal Eclipse, slammed it, and got melee physical on it, man, that grinds my gears, man. Gives me 100% increased crit chance and 100% critical strike avoidance as long as I move every 2 seconds while attacking. Dude, that sounds amazing. Oh, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about, PJ. Do I feel flimsy without some flaky ward stacking? Not yet. So what, to really push corruption in here and go past 600 plus corruption, I'm for sure gonna need a Titan Heart, which I have a few. I've been trying to find a 2 LP Titan Heart. I haven't found any. But I can slam, I have like 4 LP1 Titan Hearts. I can slam them, see if I can get increased health on there. So if I can get, can I ask you what you need to be able to put affixes on? Yeah, I got a video for you. I'm just gonna let the video explain it. I should really make a command for this for Twitch. So, legendary potential guide. Get shareable link. Trying to get a 2 LP death rattle and slam it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. So that video I just shared in the Twitch chat, Fatty, that's for you. All right, well, we've pushed out here. Let's just slam the corruption and keep pushing. We need to try and just kill Rye as many times as possible, and hopefully this dude will finally give up another Eternal Eclipse. At some point though, like around 300 corruption, I'm gonna have to slam a Titan Heart. I've been trying to put it off. I've been wanting to get this sword. Like I'm still tanky. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still tanky with this build, but it's getting to the point now where they do a lot of damage. I'm not playing hardcore. I'm playing solo count found. Softcore. Solo is good for gear, no need to trade. Yeah, damn, so no trade? Yeah, I'm not doing trade. So yeah, the build is tanky. The thing that's keeping me alive right now is Vengeance. Vengeance got buffed. So it still gives you the 25% damage reduction as well as the 50% armor increase when you use Vengeance, but also the Reposite, the damage reduction on Reposite got buffed. So you might have heard when I was playing, like when that big old meteor thing hit me, I went whooshing, and I took an 18% damage reduction on that hit. This used to be a 16% damage reduction. So, I mean, it's a 2% increase, but it still helps. Vengeance is goated for builds like this where you needed to just kind of fill in the gaps before you bring in your big, here's the boom. The damage reduction that you get from it is insane. On top of it, it gives you a 20% global more damage increase. That is important. A more damage increase is like a flat damage. It's a multiplicative bonus. So it's not as high as what we were getting from multi-strike, but this makes up for that with survivability. So the next upgrade for this build would be swapping out these gloves for a pair of Ravenous Void. I currently get a lot of utility out of these gloves, plus Ravenous Void is considered an uber unique. So if you can find one, I mean, hey, well done. But yeah, Ravenous Void would give you a further 15% damage reduction with the stacks. And then Titan Heart, we got to go. I know I keep saying we got to go slam it, but I've just been trying to make these chest pieces with increased health work for now. Plus, I get a little bit more utility out of it with the health, but I'm kind of tunnel visioning right now. I'm trying to get that sword, right? So I admit it. I'm like, I want the sword. To hell with everything else. We can go slam a couple, but I'd rather just push to the point where, okay, I can't push anymore. I gotta go slam a couple Titan Hearts, try and get percent health on one of them, and then come back and keep farming for the sword until I can get an LP1, slam it, get melee critical strike chance on there. Because right now, the damage that I'm getting out of this is so absolutely bonkers. Like, even its non-crit damage is still high. But I say one thing we could probably use on here is like an Apathy's Maw with some LP and melee critical strike chance. That could be a fun one. I don't think it would be as good as the sword, but it does have a lot of benefits that the sword doesn't have, like a chance to apply doom. Another good piece of gear would probably be using Shattering Chains here, but I need to find one with 3 LP, which is extremely rare. Because right now I'm just getting so much utility out of my current belt. Oh yeah, for sure, Fatty. There's nothing wrong with trading. Plus, some of these issues I'm having right now trying to find an Eternal Eclipse could probably be solved if I can go just buy one for, if I can go buy a couple. Honestly, these are probably not even worth a lot because this sword is very niche for my current build. I can't think of too many builds that would really work off of Eternal Eclipse a lot, So honestly, somebody probably gets an LP1 Eternal Eclipse. They go and sell it for 100K. I would be in the store buying it right now. Instead, I'm out here trying to farm for it. I do have a 2LP Apathy's Maw. I could use that, but right now my gear's already got a lot of like fire penetration, which is helping. I like the duality of the build. It's also kind of unique. I feel like, you know, I've done a lot of Void Cleave Apathy's Maw before. I really want to make this particular unique that I'm using work. Yeah, I think trading is going to be really good for newer players and for content creators who are like big time theory crafters. They spend all this time theory crafting, like, okay, I think this will work, and then they already got a pocket full of change. They go buy what they need and they test it. You already got way too much playtime. How much playtime do you got? I will say last Epoch has become like my obsession since I found it. I started playing in September. I'm now at 600 something hours. And I work full time. I took 2 weeks off for release. Normally I stream this game like 3 hours a night. Longer on the weekends, but still, you know. Oh, you played since release. Okay, yeah. My 600 hours seems pretty pitiful. The game's been out for a couple years. And you mean beta release, right? Not like game release, because otherwise that was not too long ago. That was last week. Yeah, you have over 5K hours, yeah. Well, if there's a game to sink 5K hours into, this is one of them for sure. Honestly, I think the only game I've sunk as many hours into this quickly was League of Legends. Honestly, I probably got like 2K hours on League of Legends. I played it a lot when I first started playing back in 2013, and then I kind of fell off around 2015. Best ARPG? I agree. Find a lot of Marauders. Honestly, this might be okay for might be okay for for a rogue build. What do you mean, PJ? Like, can it add an affix that's already there? Yeah, it'll just level up that affix. It'll just add more tiers to that affix. It won't, like, add a set. It's not like you can have 4 health affixes on there. Yes, it can. Pretty much every pair of boots in the game come with increased movement speed as a prefix, as a implicit. And every pair of boots in the game you can add movement speed to. So yeah, most definitely you can get movement speed added to Advent of the Erased. You just got to get lucky, I guess. Okay, well, let's see. We got... Okay. Hold up. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, it could still add... It can still add movement speed, like, Blood of the Exile comes with 30% movement speed on there. You can still add movement speed onto it. That is my understanding. Yeah, you're talking about the defaults. It won't add to that. It's if you get lucky and it adds movement speed to it, you can to the Weaver's Will item, you can it'll add to that. It won't add to the default. Yeah, but homie, what he's talking about is Advent of the Race, Weaver's Will. He wants to know if there's a chance to get movement speed on there. The boots itself comes with an implicit, and then since it's legendary, it also has a movement speed already built into it. My understanding is that it will... okay, Titanheart. My understanding is that since it's not... it hasn't been crafted on yet, it can still add the crafted tier of movement speed. Of course, it's a legendary item. Well, we got another 1 LP Titanheart for the cause, boys. Sure, let's just take Urine's Wisdom. Why not? Yeah, I see what you mean. So for you, movement speed is going to be very important. Okay. Falinor, thank you for subscribing with Prime, man. So I need WW to add 28% movement speed, which is like a T7. Yeah, good luck. If you get that, man. That's a one-handed. That's a tier 6? Okay. Yeah. Oh, they nerfed it by 30%? That's what the number came out to? People said so on Discord. Yep, makes sense. You might have to put it on the leaderboards. Yeah, all right, man, do it. Just watch the video that you link. Can't believe I was wasting unique items letting them solo upgrade with the LP. Oh, you're talking about the legendary potential. First stat added was movement speed. Get it? Way to go, Fatty. Well, way to go, PJ. Now you have to pray for upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, if you got the Exalteds, which especially if you're playing Circle of Fortune, you're going to have the Exalteds, man. You're going to have the Exalteds. Should go down here, pick this up, pick that up. Yeah, let's do it. After 2 hours of playing? Yeah, maybe. Especially if it's somebody who already works with computers a lot. I don't. I'm a cook, so I'm used to just holding stuff for long periods of time, not like clickety-clack like that. It's definitely a more in-depth, apply this, back up here, do the strike, rinse and repeat. It might be good on controller. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I played mouse and keyboard pretty much. I tested controller on this game once just because somebody was like, hey, does controller work? I'm like, let's see. Hey, what up, Amesh? No, we're gonna leave it. All right, Blazing Mickey. Hope you feel better soon, man. There we go. My crit chance is not high. I'll show you in a moment. How did your LP2 apathy? How did your... That was a tier 7 critical strike multiplier that I got to go over onto that LP2 apathy, Green Grunt. Yeah, so Fatty, my melee's not that high. So it's technically a little bit higher because Void Cleave. Only when I use Void Cleave do I gain a 2% base critical strike chance increase and 150% critical strike increase. lasts up to 10 seconds. So that's why I can crit some enemies a little bit more, because it applies critical vulnerability. Nice. Yeah. But right now, I don't have a weapon that has... How's the build going? We're still looking for the item that we're looking for. So here, let me show you, Fatty. This is why I'm trying to do what I do. Sure, let's just use this. This won't work because Void Cleave requires a two-handed sword or axe. This is a mace I'm about to put on, so I won't be able to use Void Cleave. But I put this on, bam. So let me take that off. Look, so right now I have a 17% melee critical strike chance. You kind of want to try it? You like the ebb and flow? Yeah. So honestly, you don't need this sword. The sword just makes your damage go insane. But right now, I'm struggling to find a weapon. I'm struggling to find an LP1 that I can slam it with. Find an LP1, and then I need a two-handed... let me show you guys what I want to slam it with. So that's a possibility. That's what I was using before. Yeah, let's just use this as an example. So let's use this sword as an example. 13% melee critical strike chance. My melee critical strike goes up to 62%. The idea is to take this sword when I find an Eternal Eclipse with LP and slam this on there, try and get the melee critical strike chance to go over. Right? And now you might be thinking, well, why don't you just use this sword until you can find that? Well, you get so much flat damage from Eternal Eclipse. It's actually, the flat damage is comparable to the crit damage from this sword. What does Paladin give you in this build over Void Knight, or is it just to say that you can? Paladin, so you could definitely do this on Void Knight. You can very much do this on Void Knight, but you wouldn't be able to use Holy Aura. If I did this on Void Knight, I'd pretty much just be doing my Void Knight Erasing Strike build, because instead of Holy Aura, I would take Erasing Strike. Honestly, building out the Void Knight Erasing Strike build is easier, because the core mechanic of Void Cleave Erasing Strike is you take this node right here, Obliterator. This causes Void Cleave. When you use Void Cleave, it causes your Erasing Strike to automatically crit. I could use Apathy's Maw, but Apathy's Maw would actually do less damage than what this sword is doing right now. So if I found an axe, so what I could do, I could use Apathy's Maw in its place. I would be attacking significantly slower, but that's okay. If I could get melee critical strike chance onto Apathy's Maw, I would definitely use that over this for right now. The damage would be there, but the thing is, I couldn't take Rift Flame anymore. I would have to take Rift Flame off to get 100% of Apathy Maw's flat damage to go over. But as a Paladin, I get increases to fire, lightning, and physical damage equal to my health. So the more health I have, more percentage health I have, the more fire damage I do, which is okay. It's whatever. It's a good bump, but it's not like, oh my god, this is game breaking. But we did the math on stream. The flat damage you get from Eternal Eclipse when you use Void Cleave with this node is 200, depending on your roll. The flat damage you're going to get is about 225. Yeah, I got a two LP apathies on in the cycle. So if I could slam it with critical strike chance, it would be good to go. So yeah, the flat damage I'm getting out of this, just flat. We're not taking into account that this also gives insane increases to fire and void damage. The flat void and fire damage, because we're doing 50-50, so we only get to use half of the void, half of the fire damage. It's 225. Is there any reason to have overcapped resist? There's no reason, I just do. Well, there is a slight reason. If you're getting shredded, if they're shredding your resistances, it'll take from the overage first before it starts taking from the base. That's a slight reason. It just happens to be with this build, I got overcapped resistances. There's no necessary reason why. Yeah, so because this item is tricky. Oh, okay. So how common is enemies that shred you? It becomes a little bit more common in game, but it's not enough of a reason to have your resistances super capped. I'm farming pretty fast, and technically you're supposed to get better drop rates at higher corruption. I don't know. It feels like it's kind of not giving me better drop rates. Because I found this 1 LP Eternal Eclipse at like 160 corruption, 170. I'm at 240 right now, and I haven't even found one. But I'm still cruising. I don't feel like I'm going slower. There eventually will come a point where it would be better just to have a lower corruption so you can fly through stuff than having a higher corruption for a better drop rate. Yes, sir. So we're at 270 corruption right now. We can fight the boss again. Let me try and stack. I already got 2 modifiers on there. I think it would be best to... It's a Void Knight, but it looks like he has changed the build since that video. Going Pally Aura. This is a Paladin version of that video. I did that Void Knight build first, and I liked it a lot, but Paladin's my favorite class. So I'm like, hey, let's do a Paladin version. And since Paladin doesn't get a racing strike, I'm just trying to buff the snot out of Void Cleave. That's basically it. This build, like if I was going to do this build, I wouldn't use this sword. I wouldn't take this node. I would go straight Void Cleave, and then I would use the Erasing Strike. All right, let's go fight Raye again. Oh yeah, you're drunk.
My shadow will cover this world once more. That's it. My vengeance will be paid. This haze, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world ends. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world.
And then after I can get all the pieces of gear I need, I will make a video for this build. For right now, the reference is the Void Knight video. There hasn't been a video made for this build yet. It's still a work in progress. I don't want to have to eventually settle and just be like, hey guys, this is what it could look like. I want to show you like this is my vision for it, you know? I've tested it. Here's proof of concept.
Oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Rye, like I said, you're drunk, man.
My vengeance will be paid in ash.
I can't move. Oh my god, that's stupid. I couldn't move.
This despair. Oblivion burns.
All right, I'm about to go kick your ass. All right, oh, I'm gonna kick your ass so hard right now. Oh, you cheesy MRFer. It's like I got stuck right here. I like void cleaved on top of this brazier and then I couldn't move. Then I tried to void cleave off, it wouldn't let me. I had to sit there and take it. Like a man.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns. Do not deny it. My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it?
Oh my god, he still hasn't dropped it. This stingy dude, man. Oh. Why not? Let's just take it. Okay, I'm gonna take a break from that. Let's go slam a couple Titan Hearts. Been putting it off long enough. You're going Paladin Aura? Yeah, Paladin Aura makes the build a lot simpler because you can stack a lot of elemental resistances and endurance with just this node. And then you can pick up this node to help you cleanse. Okay, let's find some Titan Hearts. Okay, I got 2 right there. I got 3. I thought I had more. Okay, I got 4 Titan Hearts. Let's look for body armor. We're looking for health. I'm interested in seeing how this works. I've never figured out how legendary potential works. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You can see it in action. I do have a video if you'd rather see that, but you could just watch me do it live if that's... Vitality. No. We want increases to health. It'd probably help if I sorted this out a little bit better. 32%. Okay, well, we can try slamming this. What is this? This is a tier 7. Since Titan Heart is a universal body armor, you can slam other kinds of chest pieces into it regardless. I don't think I have anything with anything else. That was a good roll. Do I seriously not have... Is this like my one shot? Okay, that one has plus armor. That might work, but I'm looking for percent armor. Well, I guess first run we're going to be doing this. Okay, cool. Let's do vitality. So you might be wondering why I'm adding affixes. You got to have at least 4 affixes. Oh, hey, what up, Air Dragon? You got to have at least 4 affixes. So I have to add affixes. And I'm leveling them because, hey, might as well, you know, I might be able to make a 1 LP Titan Heart work with a tier 5 vitality. You know what I'm saying? Does increased healing effectiveness affect leech? I don't think so. I think that it affects only your health. Things that affect leech would be more leech and leech rate. Let's just look it up though. Healing effectiveness only increases the health restored by healing skills. It does not affect health leech. Well, there you go. Now we know. We now know, chat. Okay. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try, since we got some forging potential left, I'm going to try and alter that 32% into a 36%. So we're going to rerolls values of all affixes. All right, not to be confused with Rune of Shaping. That's a 34%. Let's try again. That's a 35%. I think I'm going to call blackjack and just stick with that. Okay, let's just shove these in there for now. Right. We need a Titan Heart. Wait, which one is going to give me the best stats? This is health. That's melee damage. I'm probably just going to go straight health. Hope and pray that I get freaking lucky. And we're going to take that. All right, let's... Oh, yeah. So you got to slam a key. I'm going to only do this at tier 3. Because tier 4 Jorah can be interesting. Plus, as a melee build, Jorah already has a distinct advantage. Because you guys will see. So as with any dungeon, you just gotta roll through the dungeon. You gotta kill mobs, and what you're doing is you're looking for a door. Now, these mobs do drop loot, so there are people who will come and farm dungeons. Dungeons have a rotation of what the enemies drop or what the percentages are. So sometimes people will just come and farm a dungeon just to kill these mobs. And the thing is, if you die in the dungeon, you lose progress. You got to start all over again. So for me, since I know I only need to fight Jorah at tier 5, I'm going to fight her at tier 5. Maybe that's the wussy way of thinking, but... Almost forgot. It's waffle time. Yeah, that's right, Air Dragon. Thought I did make Belgian waffles for dinner today. Sparky would have been impressed. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, well, that's the way we're going.
Fighting me is
Let's see if we can't make our way up here.
you dare.
Attack speed? Yeah, sure. Oh, here we go. We found it. Okay. For those playing the home game, this is Julra. Now, we're going to spawn into a room just before Julra. So I ended up with T7 movement speed, T7 armor. Oh my freaking lord, PJ. You got a double T7 on those boots? Yeah, there is such a thing as too much armor. So look at this. I'm at 6,000 armor right now. That's a 71% damage reduction. I've taken this up on Forge Guard because it's super easy on Forge Guard. I doubled this, right? I doubled this to like 12,000 and it was like a 79-point damage reduction. I think the damage reduction caps at 85%. So you're going to need to stack like, I don't know, 20,000 armor and then you'll get the max. I say just shoot for around 6,000 to 8,000 armor. Well, it depends on what kind of build you're playing. Sentinel is super easy for us to stack armor. Why? Because we got, crazy stuff like these helmets that add plus 550 armor. So do you think... I think 70% is good. 75% is typically where... I think that Void Knight build, I was rocking between 70 to 75%, well, not armor, but 70 to 75% damage reduction. Yeah, there just comes a point where there's just like you stack so much armor and it just doesn't go anywhere else. Okay, so my armor is going to drop down to 69%. We're going to lose 2 points of damage reduction against physical. When we switch to Titan Heart, I'm willing to do that, so. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So we just killed Jorah. She dropped a Somnia. That's cool. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. I think we can successfully ditch that one for this. Yeah, yeah, that's an increase. All right, chat. This is what we want. We might be slamming a couple Titan Hearts tonight. We're trying to get that 35% to go over. Now, the vitality and the flat health are good. For sure. They are definitely good. But we want that 35%. We don't want damage reflected. So you know what that means. We're going to get damage reflected, right? So we combine the items into the box. We go over here and we got 85 health. So technically this is still a health increase because Titan Heart already has a 39% increase health. So what we're going to do is we're going to slam a couple more Titan Hearts. We're not going to slam this because I want to keep this for other purposes. Okay, this one has flat health, so we can try that. That one has flat health. Is that a tier 7? No, it's a tier 6. That's a high tier 6, okay. This one's a T7, so we can try slamming that. Honestly, that T7 flat health might be better. We could also try slamming one with vitality on it. Oh, that's attunement. 24% increased health. Okay, so we can try slamming that. We're gonna have to run the dungeon again. We can't just keep slamming infinitely. It's one slam per run. Do you think maybe 70% is good in stock? Yes, yes. I think I already answered that. Oh yeah, this is a good one. I'd want to slam this one if I had like a 3 LP Titan Heart. Then we'd be off to the races. 16 vitality. Honestly, if I have to slam anything, I would probably want it to be vitality. It's 17. I got a lot of strength. Oh, we got another percentage increase health. We got another percentage increase health. Where was this before? Why did I click on this tab before? So what are we... It looks like we're still pretty good on our resistances. We will be lacking some damage, but the health is going to be more important. Okay. Okay, I'm going to save this one because it already has fire damage over time on it. This one will be fine. we can try and chaos that off. Elemental resistance. Health. Oh, well, shit. I don't want to slam this one now. Frick. Okay, yeah. Now I don't want to slam that one. This one's now better than what I was wearing. Yo, let's go back to that tab. Like, yo, listen. Let's add a, no, let's try and get like vitality on there. Okay, what's this? This is a 24. Oh, cool. All right, here's our next candidate for slamming. Let's grab a key. No, we're gonna change it. Let's take it. No, let's take it to some lo-fi vibes. Well, I'm just gonna keep doing tier 3. I don't know, Jura. How is it possible? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Yes. Oh, well. Affix itself wasn't exalted, but still. All right, guys. Second attempt. Slamming Titan Hearts. We want percentage health to go over.
Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters.
All right, bye, Jorah. All right, chat. Here we go. We're back here again. No, 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 no. We're not dropping. Oh, God. Come on. Okay, this is what we were using with that percentage increase. I might be willing to slam this. I might be just willing to slam that. I feel like we got a halfway decent replacement. We could just try slamming flat health, but we already got one with flat health. No, I don't want to slam that one. No, I definitely don't want to slam this one. Okay, well. We got 2 more Titan Hearts. We got 2 more slams. So we'll try slamming this one. No, I guess we could try slamming that one. Oh, I got 1 forging potential left on this, so what I can do is I can make a copy of this with a rune of creation. This is pretty nicely rolled, so I'm gonna do that. And then we can try slamming this into a Titan Heart, see what we can get. And then I'll still have 1 left over. Let's just, okay, so we got 2 more shots at this. We got 2 more shots, so we got 2 more runs. Try and get a better Titan Heart than that. So Let's just grab 2 keys right off the bat. Yeah, these are pretty much already rolled the way I want them. So, okay. That's got to be a visual bug. It shouldn't be 75%. Oh, is it taking into account Titanheart? What? 79%? You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with it. That looks like a visual bug to me. That looks like a visual bug. All right. Cool. Slam it. Tier 3. Go.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Oh, well, I can't go anywhere in here. All right. Yeah, it looks like it's corrected itself. I don't even know where it teleported me. Nice. Just in time for me to have to run an adult. I know, right?
How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Oh, that is hilarious. I hope we didn't just break it though. All right, thanks for the lurk, Air Dragon. Lisa Spear, J Spear, thank you for following on Twitch. Jeez, I keep getting shut out. Good golly, Miss Molly, can I get through? Oh, I see. You're, Mrs. Expels. Got it. Well, thank you for the follow. We much love to Expels and the whole Expels family.
Finally, I will have its power.
All right, guys. Attempt number 3. Let's go.
The Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. Sapphire water. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Goodbye, Joel. Okay. Let's try slamming this one. Okay, well, this one is hypothetically better. No, it's not. Because this had a bit higher percent increase. That's why we need the percentage health to go over, chat. We need the higher percentage health to go over. But with the armor increase, would this be not noticeably better? All right, well, we got one shot left. 25% increase. Jeez. Okay.
Be able to command time here. Ah, it all makes sense now. Epoch has finally come to me.
All right, guys. This is the last slam. Then we'll go back to Monoliths for a little bit. Oh, we'll hit up the observatory. We'll go favor shopping.
Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters. Escape is impossible.
Oh yeah. I gotta switch timelines. Oops.
Escape is impossible.
All right, Jorah. Bye. I might take that. No, we want that. Okay. We want this. We want this. Same parameters as before. We want the percentage health to go over. Please work. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna... We'll save that one for the lulz, but... No. That was disappointing. That was disappointing. 4 Titan Heart Slams. 4 Exalteds down the drain. That's why we need Titan Heart with at least 2 or even better 3 LP.
Something to ask. It will be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Exalted body armor, sure. We'll take that prophecy. Give him your Titan. No, I've fallen for this one before. If it says unique armor, it's the belt. With the Weaver's Will? Yeah, no thanks. Exalted body armor. There, now we're talking. Death of Exile. No, we want that one. Unique helmet. No thanks. Unique body armor can be repeated 3 times. Sure, we'll take that one. If I go kill Formosus, I get unique armor. No, we want it to say body armor. Formosus. I gotta kill him 3 times. Well, if I ever gotta farm Formosus, I got a prophecy. No, no, no. I'm not fighting Elder Gaspar. That guy sucks. Kill Orbis, get 5 unique body armors. Okay, cool. Let's go back here. Oh, give you your Titan Heart? Oh, yeah, no. Wish I could. Okay, fair enough. I'll take that just for the shards.
Stand down or die.
Oh, sure. We'll take that. Do we got an orbit? Oh, no. We're not going to have an Orbis for a while on this one. Prophecy fulfilled. Don't get anything out of it. Exalted Wands and Catalyst. Let's keep it going.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, well, we're certainly a lot more survivable now, if that makes sense. We're not taking as much damage. The Titan Heart's doing work. I just wanted a better one. Still on the hunt for that sword. Okay. Let's keep it rolling.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Dude, we can't crit this guy for shite. There we go. Oh, spell damage and spell crit. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I want to do a smite hammer build just for the heck of it. This one not going to be very useful for that. I mean, we can use it, but spell necrotic damage, increased curse damage. This would probably be good for, I don't know, warlock maybe, perhaps. Ooh. I feel like they nerfed stability increases. That, or I was so used to farming at 600 corruption that my numbers are skewed. I remember the higher your corruption, the more your stability goes up. But this just feels slow compared to what I was doing before. Let's try pushing into 300-400 corruption, and then we can say for sure, you know? That, or I'm just like hyper focused on killing the boss that it's it feels like it's taking longer, you know? You're like on that trip, you're really anxious, you want to get there, you're going to Disneyland, right? And you're driving to Disneyland, it's going to take 6 hours. And you're excited because you're going to Disneyland. So it feels like the trip takes even longer. driving to Disneyland than, you know, when you don't really want to go to Disneyland, but your lame parents are dragging you there. And then you occupy the time doing something else. And then you're like, oh, we're at Disneyland. Yay. Yeah, it's not just me. Yeah, and you got like 5,000 hours in the game. Right, homie? Like you, so you're probably more in tune with that than I am. And even to me, as somebody who's grinded his fair share of monoliths, like, this feels slower. Yeah, at least before. Now, before, I was never focused on trying to kill the boss. I was focused on trying to farm. Pretty sure they have. Two LP fighting chance? Yeah, sure. So before, I was always focused on, you know, farming a timeline, trying to find the nodes. So I wouldn't be paying attention to this stability, but now that I'm paying attention to the stability, I'm like, dude, what's going on? Why is this taking a long time? Yeah, I know, right?
Stand down or die.
Once you're finished? Okay, so what are you going to roll on the Paladin? Right, yeah, probably make your own build. Excellent, excellent. A double tier 6 class affix exalt? Okay. They're weird, but okay. Yeah, I feel like I find a lot more LP1s, but I'm not finding LP2s that much. You know what's weird? I felt like I found more LP2s at lower corruption. Alright, bro, gotta work in the morning. Level 61, first mono complete. Trying to gain favor. Woot, rank 3. Hey, way to go, Tim. Excellent. Hope to see you tomorrow. I'll be back again, for sure. I felt like I was finding like at lower corruption or not even corruption, just regular monoliths. I was finding like LP3 items, and then yeah, seriously. And then I joined Circle of Fortune, and I'm like farming, and I feel like the best I find is LP1 now. At like, you know, almost 300 corruption. I have found a few LP2 items, but okay. So regular monos, almost to empowered. I've not found anything over LP1. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
Stand down or die.
Sure, in my case, have gray hairs. Yeah, seriously. Okay, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up for today. I'm gonna send, if you're over here on Twitch, I'm gonna send you over to Marvel Man. I will be back again tomorrow. I hope you like what you guys have seen. Feel free to follow. Feel free to subscribe if you're over on YouTube, just to know when I go live next. I really appreciate everything. You guys have been amazing. So yeah, if you're over here on Twitch, we're gonna send you over to Marvel Man. Have a good one. YouTube, thanks for rocking with me today. You guys have been awesome. Wow, that's a lot of views on this video, man. I hope to get a video of this build out there soon with a planner. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. You have yourselves a good one.